um, a stress. For example, if one of the person in an more or less 60 or 7, somewhat example, so he is not an updating any other software. He doesn't know. He has knowing only a manual, but he doesn't not know about any other technological updation. So automatically the person will be get stressed because he doesn't know, he didn't updated any other status. So it might be give some of the process here, and these are all the stress procedure here. And so you will be very well know the process, what is mean by a communication. So it is just passing information one person to another person and getting a feedback. So this is what an communication. So this is an important questions. You just give an importance of a barriers of communication and then types of communication. So it will give majorly the important concepts in communication, give an importance of types of communication, and then barriers of communication, and then process of communication. So these three has been listed here, and you just give the importance here. While we are concentrating on a communication, so it is just fully needed of passing a good information, good communication. We are just needing about, if we have received any other information, it has to be given in a prescribed manner, and it has to be received in a vital organization. It is how we coordinate action and then achieve the goal. So it just making the information in exchange between the individuals, even by a common system of a symbol, signs, or behavior what we are having here. So this process will be making some of the concepts here. And then we are having a types of communication. Even we can say that here it is just having an formal, informal, and then verbal, and then non-verbal. We are just having here. Even we can say the interpersonal communication, which is having an oral, written. So we can have the procedures here also by knowing about the types of communication. So we can be give an importance to the types of communication here, which is verbal and non-verbal, visual, and then written. We can also give this one. And then this is the procedure we are having process of a communication. So we will very well know about the process of communication. It is just an sender encoding message, channel receiver, and then decoding. The sender, the person one who receive, one who sends the message, and encoding is that some of the symbols they will be send the message through the channel, whether it has been delivered through a mail or through telegrams or through fax or through WhatsApp messages, whatever else, what is the channel they have been using it. And then the receiver, so the message will be received, and then the receiver will be decode the process which has been encoding it, and finally it will be given the feedback to the receiver. So until if we didn't get the feedback to the a receiver, the communication is not a good communication. So it is an failed one. So these are all the communications process. And then the barriers of communication. So we can say these are all some of the barriers of communication. It is that by making about their problems which has been having here. So it might be making some of the physical barriers, attitude barriers, emotional barriers, and then by knowing about things which has been cultural barriers, language barriers, and somewhat the barriers will be making also gender barriers also, and one of the barriers which affects the communications. And then fear of mistakes, psychological barriers, perceptional barriers, and then feedback issues. So this might be made as a issues of barriers and then problematic terms which we didn't get any other feedback from the uh, receiver. So it is just making the physical barriers might be an verbal or non-verbal also. So it is just by making an environment such as noise, technical problem or design problem. Whereas in an attitude barriers, it can be raised due to overconfidence, which is making poor management and lack of motivation and then behavior. And while we are making an emotional barriers, it is a person determined and how he is in comfort in which he or she communicate. So it is just to making about the lack of emotional intelligence. It better understanding of inner emotions will help to respect the emotion of other people, and overcoming an emotional barriers is an essential skill for effective communication. And whereas cultural barriers is usually exist between a country's religions, and we can say as a caste, color, etc. And even if any level in society or organization, different people have a different values, a different body of language, and their beliefs behavior will be changes, so automatically the communications will be difficult to pass it. And then language, you know very well, the language makes a misunderstanding between the people. Whatever the words we are using while we are communicating it, it might be get a misunderstanding. So while we are just communicating, we need to use the words properly, where to use and where do not to use the words here. So that might be make a language problem also. By making a gender problem, basically how the men and women behave. So such barriers will be included different choices and styles of different decision making. And somehow women prefer will be discuss the problem verbally, and overcoming barriers are essentially to maintain a equality in the workspace. So how they were being and taking and how they were behave, so the gender will also make an major barriers. And then lack of focus and then eye contact, it may lose the interest of listener or audience. So lack of focus can be due to any reasons, such as an improper sleep or overworking hours or some other stress also. So it might be get the process here. And then fear of mistake. So the mistakes are a part of a communication process, and the practice is the best key to reduce our mistakes. We can practice exercise to improve communication skill, and always try to learn from the mistakes. For example, when we send a mail to someone with some mistakes, do not fear. Instead of again write and mail with the text, sorry for the mistake, please ignore that mail and consider the below mail. So it can be help to rewrite the mail. So it can be reduce the good communication. Even we need to don't fear about the mistakes. And then psychological barriers, it states a person can be making such opinions or emotions, attitudes and behavior. So this distracts the user from paying attention while communicating. For example, a person will have a low confidence or self-esteem, may not be respond appropriately while taking to a superior. So it makes an psychological barriers. Even they will be get and fear to give some of their own points or any other decisions to the superior. So it makes a psychological barriers. And then perceptual barriers. So it is just the person from a correct prediction about others, such as expectation. So it depends on how we analyze the thing around us to recognize any information. And the best way to overcome such barriers is to find a positive solution. So we need to find a positive solution. And finally, feedback issue. So feedback ensures that the receiver has correctly interpreted the message from the speaker or a sender. So we have to get an feedback from the persons. So if we didn't get the feedback, then automatically the communication will be failed. So we used to say that, we used to say the communication doesn't reaches to the employee because we didn't receive any other feedback. So always we need to give the full-fledged communication, what we have been get the feedback here. And then the last thing in an third unit is that an effective communication. So the power of a strong communication, we need to know about it. With a strong communication skill, we can clearly impact our business. In a great communicators are the one who bring the situations and drives changes and motive and inspire their employees. So some of them will make a good efficiency by doing about the process here. So it is just by making an effective communication, we need to make a strong decision making. So whatever the decision we are just giving to be spread over here, we need to give a strong decision making. And then by making a quick in problem solving, we shouldn't get any other delay. We have to analyze the problem and then taking a corrective action and then giving a quick solution for a particular problem, and then better response for all stakeholders. So if we are giving an up to date information and then giving a response to all the stakeholders, the communication will be done and effectively. And then advanced professional image, so we need to have about the technical changes and then updated informations, so that we can be able to do the work in an efficient manner. And then better control, most probably better control, which will make an effective communication in our organization. It is that we have to monitor what is the work going on here and how the process will be done here. So this better control will be automatically do the work in an effective manner. Simply, we are just going to analyze the process, what are all the things has to be done here. And this is what mainly to concentrate about the work procedure and strong business relation, what will be have here, and how what are all the business transaction is going on, who is the competitor here, how we need to overcome the competitions. So these are all the procedure we need to uh, go through about it. So these are all the effective communications for making about the good business process. And then concentrating about the concepts of group dynamics. So the group dynamics is an important for an organizational life. So for us,
Excuse me,
the
ma'am. Ma'am,
yes, yes.
this is 11:18. Would you like to give a break of 5-6 minutes?
Sorry, sir.
Would you like to give a break of 5 minutes, bio break or something? Because
Yeah,
this
if
is
sir,
not.
if you need, you can get. Let me wait for 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. So decide about
Sorry,
that.
sorry. I have taken classes here because we
No
are
problem.
having
No problem.
more concept. No, that's why I have been
No problem, ma'am.
continued.
No
Sorry.
problem.
You
No
can
problem,
take
ma'am.
a break for 5 minutes and then I will be continue.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Hi guys, shall I take the class now? Yeah. So the concept we are having a group dynamics. So the term group dynamics can be understood as a process. It is that an attitude and behavior of the member influence their behavior of another or other members of the group. So it is just to know the behavior members of a group, either by choice or circumstance. So factors such as individual personality and then cultural traditions and social situation often affects the group dynamics. So basically, it has the ability to change each member's contact, outlook, thinking pattern, and relationship with each other. So this makes the group dynamic process here. And whereas the group dynamic is part of a social psychology, which deals with the development and change in the overall structure and function of the psychological groups into self-directing ones. So this is what a group dynamics here. And some of the features, silent features of a group dynamics. So it is just that by making a group dynamics is associated with the groups, which means that if there is a exist a group, the member of such group tend to interact and change and adjust themselves according to changing their circumstance and their relationship and with one another. So that makes an associate with the groups. So they need to change themselves and they need to adjust themselves according to their circumstance. And by making a changes occurs continuously. So it is in a group, it is just making and changes occurs continuously. That is entry and exit of members, change in leadership, a type of task assigned. So it might be occurs any other changes here. And whereas group dynamics are affected by a flexibility. So it basically some of them will have flexibility here. So it will be affected by making an group dynamics here. And then group organization leads to a group effectiveness, participation, and then cooperation and coordination of members, as well as boost the moral. So this makes a group organization. And whereas the group tends to continuously restructure, adjust and readjust it. So it might be a restructure of the group dynamics, so that to release the stress and eliminating the conflicts, and also we can make a better decision making and problem solving, which which affects the group member. And it is just to describe how groups and group members act and react to the dynamic circumstance. So it deals with the changes that occur with the groups along with the interaction, and some of the forces will operating with the group in a social organization. And further, we can say there are various behavioral and psychological factors which leads to development and performance of a group. And these processes are present within the group and differ from one group to another, as well as they vary in different kinds of group situation. And the scientific study of these forces functioning within the group or administered to groups is called group dynamics. So some of the subject matter of the group, what we are making it. So we are just having some of the principles of a group dynamics here. So it is just making a principles of a belongings. So a good sense of belongingness must exist or develop in the members of a group. And whereas in a principle of a perception, It can be changed to be implemented in the group by creating a common perception in the minds of the members regarding their need for changes. So we need to know everyone's common perception, what for their needs. And a principle of conformity, when continuous effort are made in the direction of removing individual subparts of the group, it may result in the conformity to the norms of the group. And whereas in a principle of change, all the relevant information concerning the needs, their plan, strategy, and outcome of change has to be shared among the group members, so that they can be clear, they can be know the information what has been done here. And then principle of adjustment. So changes is a particular part of the group is likely to create a stress in another parts, so which can be reduced either by revising the change or introducing any other adjustment in related to any other parts. And by making a principle of a common motives, a group is formed and operated because a common and shared motives. It can be maintained for a common purpose also. And principle of a power. So the higher level of the group of its member, the higher will be influenced which can be exercised on its member. So the power will make the higher process will influence the others. And continuous process principle. So every member who is in the part of a certain group is responsible for its continuous operation, so that they must ensure that the activities and the tasks assigned to the group are performed. So they need to know the process of a continuous work. And then goal oriented principle. So it is just the survival of a group is ensured by placing the member into an operational process and then goal oriented. So everyone has to be work in a goal oriented, so that they can be know what is the work to be done here, what is the role for them, so it can be identified for them. So we need to know about the process of a goal orientation. And then so the concepts of leadership. So we will be very well know about the leadership is an inspiration and the mobilization of others to understand collective action in pursuit of a common good. So this concept has been said by an author. So basically, the leader's influence will turn on their own qualities of a character, and their expertise, their privilege, their intelligence, and their charm, their ability to do, their encouragement. So these will be done by the process of to making
Ma'am,
leadership.
ma'am,
Sir.
can you just make your slide full because the letters are very small. It is not possible to see the letters, ma'am. No, 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 one second. One second. Ma'am, when you go on the top of your slide, topmost, you have 3 marks: minus, which is to minimize, then enlarge. Yes, yes, ma'am. This will enlarge it and it will be full, and we can see this, ma'am.
Sir, it is been enlarged only, sir.
Okay, okay, okay. No, no,
Uh,
no. Okay, okay, okay.
because my system is an old version. So
Right. Slide, no, the slideshow is there. Slideshow, ma'am. If you
yeah,
can check
slideshow is there.
a slideshow, then perhaps it will show up completely because that is there in all systems, even if it is old system.
Yeah, it is okay, sir.
It is not okay, but you carry on. When you will send the slide, then we can see this, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, fine. So we are just having the styles of leadership. So most probably we are just having basically we will have an autocratic, democratic, functional, and free reign. So this is the four leadership which has been framed while the leadership style has been enrolled. But after that they have been described. Most probably the leadership style has been differ here. So more than four we are having a leadership styles here. But basically the four leadership style has been framed: autocratic, democratic, functional, and then free reign. This is what the basic, but we are having some of the additional here. So the first thing is a democratic leadership. Democratic leadership style is where a leader makes a decision based on the input received by from the team members. And it is a collaborative, and then this consultative leadership style where each team member has an opportunity to contribute to the direction of ongoing project. However, the leader holds the final responsibility to make a decision, but they will be contribute to make a directions. They will be given optional to give a suggestions. So the democratic leadership will make the employees to involve in a decision making. And then this leadership also involves in a delegation of authority to other people who determine whose assignments. And also it utilizes the skills and the experience of the team members in carrying their task also. And then by making about an autocratic leadership. So this type of leadership is an direct opposite to the democratic leadership. In this case, the leaders makes all decision on behalf of the team without taking any input or any suggestion from them. So the leader will be holds all the authority and responsibility. They have absolute power and dedicate to all tasks to be undertaken. So there is they won't get any other decisions from the employees. Even after a decision is made, everyone is expected to support the decision made by the leader. So there is often some level of a fear the leader by the team. So the autocratic will be a single person who takes the decision by himself. So they won't be asked any other suggestion to their employees. And then lazy and then fire. This is the other word we can say as a free reign. This is the other word. So it is that it accurately makes that hands off. We can say as an hands off or a passive approach to a leader. So this leader will provide the team member with necessary tools and information and resources to carry out their work task. And let them do the work. And the style of leadership entails that leaders step back and then lets the team members work out with the supervisors. And then free to plan, and then they are allowed to make an organized make decision, and then they can able to tactical the problem and complete the assigned projects. So they will be get free. That's why the word we used to say as a free reign, license free. So that is the one of the types of leadership. And then transformational leadership. So this type of leadership is all about transferring the business or groups by inspiring the team members by to keep increasing their achievement and what they never thought we are capable of. So even a transformational leadership expect the best out of their team and push them continuously and consistently until their work, and then what the business goes through a transaction. So it is
Can you change the
just,
slide? Ma'am, can you change the slide, please? Can you change the slide?
it is not moving.
No, it is not. You're on leadership, ma'am. But you are talking about types of leadership. Ah, now it is better. It's now.
Yeah. When I make a slideshow, it is not moving. That's why I
Oh,
have made like this.
no problem. No problem.
Yeah, then. So the transformational leadership is that this type of leaders will be make them to transfer, make them to build more. The team members will be push them to work and effective, and then to make and expect the best out of them. So they will be make them, you will do it, go again. So they will be make continuously encouraging the employee to do the work. So this type of leadership will be make a continuous work. So this is one of the types of leadership. And then transactional leadership. So this type of leadership is more short term and can be best desire as give and task. So this is the code word for a transactional, give and a task, a kind of transaction. So the team member will agree to follow their leader on their job acceptance, and therefore it's a transaction involving a if the employees are rewarded for doing any other performance, they need to do. That's all. You can agree or do it. That's all. So they will be give the task here. This is the task for you. If you are able to do, you can do it, or if you are not able to do, you can be do any other job which is willing to do for you. So the capability will be analyzed by the leader for a particular employee, and then they will be given the opportunities to the employee. That is a transactional leader. So the leader will be analyzed. Even this type of leader will be analyze the particular employee. They will be know that this person will be capable of doing a particular work. So the task will be given for a particular employees. Even if he has been given, he will be asked the term which has been given a suggestion. You can do or give or take. So this is the term, give or take. So it will be done in a transactional leadership. And the next leadership is a bureaucratic leadership. So this is go by the book. We used to say the code words, go by the book. So this type of leadership, so it is just a process and regulations are followed accordingly to the policy. So they will be not break the rules. So whatever all the rules have been framed, it will be followed. So it will be ensured. For example, for a particular task, uh, only two employees has to be do the work. This is the rules framed by the organization. So the bureaucratic leadership style will be do it as per the rules and regulation. But if it has been done in a transformational or free run, some other any other leadership, they will be one. Basically, they will be reduce the employee or they might be add the employees. So they won't follow it. So basically, the bureaucratic leadership will be follow the rules and regulation framed by the organization. This is the time we need to work here. Only 8 hours the employee has to work means the leader will be contribute only an 8 hours for the employee. Apart from that, they won't make. Even some cases we are facing that the employees were doing an night time or night duty, no. So we have to give a break for them. So after doing night duty, the organization has to give more or less off a day, I mean off for them, for their expectation 2 days or 1 day. So they will be follow the rules and regulation. In some industries they are not following it, no. So in an article, it has showing that the employees are not making a break after a night duties. Even some of my students also saying this word. If I have gone to some of my students were making an part-time jobs, so even they will be work in Saturday Sundays. So they used to say, as per the process they are not giving an off to us, ma'am. So they will be discussed. So this type of procedures will be not in non bureaucratic as per the rules. This is the frame we have to done it. That is an bureaucratic style of leadership. And then servant leadership. So it involves the leader being a servant to the team, the first before being a leader. So every leader will not be brought up by a leader. He has been born, he has been trained by a leader. He does not born I'm a leader while doing everything I'm a leader. So this type of leader is that being as a servant to the employees. So a servant leader strives to serve the needs of their team. and what is their needs. So it is also a form of leading by the ways which the employee need to develop and how the employee has to inspire. If the employee has been inspired and making a nice bonding to the leader, automatically the employee will be get their work with an effective manner. So there will be an engagement with their work. So this type of a leader will be easily overcome the employees needs and then satisfaction here. So these are all
Ma'am,
the styles of a leadership.
ma'am, there is one very profound style of leadership, and last 20, 30 years it has gained a lot of prominence. That is situational leadership.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah,
situational,
the
yeah, it
leader
is
has,
also
yeah. So
yes, yes.
sometimes the leader is democratic, sometimes bureaucratic, sometimes servant, depending on situation. So that is a very high level of leadership. It is difficult to master that kind of leadership. But today, the organizations require that kind of leadership. Even the countries, nations require situational leadership. So if you are covering that in next slide, then it's okay. Otherwise, you can throw some light. If not in this lecture, next lecture, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, but I didn't make a slide here. So situational leadership is one of the updated leadership. Even they have to be adapt every situations here. The leader has to be even in an uncertainty and in a risk situation, he has to be overcome here. So, but I didn't make a slide here. Even situational leadership will also one of the styles of a leadership. And then this is what an approaches of a leadership. So this one we are just having, you have been asked, situational styles. So we are just having approaches here, behavioral approach and then situational approach. So this leadership approaches, we are just having two approaches. One is an situational approach and another one is an behavioral. So while we are concentrating on a behavioral approaches, so it is just that to knowing about the how it is just knowing about the how employees will be handled, and then how it has to be maintain the process of the behavioral approaches by making an power orientation leadership as a continuum, and then employee production orientations, and then a Likert management system, managerial grid, and then a tri-dimensional grid. So this is what an behavioral approach is. So even we can say this will be made as an theories of a leadership also. We can say if the question asked about a theories of leadership, so we can also write these theories. Even it has been described about grand man theory, triad theory, behavioral theory, contingency theory, and then a transactional theory. So even we can be able to write this one also. So by making an a situational, so some of the models here, a Fedler contingency model, Hursary and then Balancery situational model, path goal model. So one model has been given as the procedure here, how the leadership and then how the theories or approaches of a leadership has been done here. So based on the current situations, how the leader has been adapted. Whereas in a fighter contingency model, so some of the employee which is making any other conflicts regarding to their stipend or their increment, if they are making any other conflicts, so on the time how the employees has to be rectified, and how the employees has to be make reduce the conflicts to take over their job. So on this model, they need to reduce the conflicts. So how the situation will be handled, and by making an Hursary and balanced situational model. So in this model, the basically the process is that the basic needs, if the employees is not needed their basic needs, if the employee is not overcome to their job, if they are not allowed to do the particular job, if I am preferring to do this job, this is okay for me, I will be able to do, but the assignments will not given for me and they will be transferred to any other job. So on the time I will be make any other stress, so my work will be collapsed. So in that situation, how the leadership will be overcome? And the path model is that the process, the way of making the employees in a continuous flow, whether the first day the employee will be do in an effective manner. If I am joining to the job, the first day I will be an enthusiastic for my work, and after a month passed I will be lazy, and then after that my work intention somewhat, I'm not saying every employee, some other employees will be get some other hesitation to do the work. So by this, the continuous process, how the work will be make and continuous. So by this, how the leadership will be monitor and then go through by making a follow, that is an path goal model. So it might be give some of the approaches here, and then these approaches will be mainly contributed on a situational model. And whereas in a behavioral approach, the power orientation is that, if we already we have been discussed in a previous slide, autocratic, democratic. So what is the power the leader has been have, and how the employee will be reacted for them. If the what is the reaction for an autocratic leader, and what is the reaction for a democratic leader, how they were been reacting it, and how the employee will be, how the leader will be overcome for their reaction. So the power orientation will be maintain the terms of how the employees will be done here. And the leadership as an continuum, so this is that they will be have a full rights, they has to be as an continuous process. So some of the leadership style will be make a follow of a certain period only, after the task completed they won't be continued. So they need to analyze the continuous process at the what time, and then mainly they need to know about the performance appraisal. So they need to evaluate the past performance to the current performance. So how the employees will be adapting to this approaches of a leader, and how the employee will react to the concepts which they are making the decisions, what we have been given the task. So this will be maintained in a continuous process by observing their performance. And then employee production orientation, so this is what, how the task has been completed, how the given task for a particular employee, how the task will be completed, and what is the structure they are framing to complete the task by the employee. So that is what, and by making about the employee orientation. And then Likert management system, so this type of management system, so the behavioral approach, it is that small concept that they will be a little bit encourage the employee. But it won't see that, for example, if you are making any other, for example I'm saying that if you are buying any other product, for any other cookies, so the price rate will be fixed as a 99.96 paise. But the consumer point of view, they will be think about the price is only 99, not an 100. So but most probably it will be an 100. So this is what the strategy they are making for a price like that, how the employee will be made a strategy for doing their work in effective. So somewhat they will be make a strategy. So first 2 day they will be given off for them, and then after 2 day they will be overdub the work. They will be given encouragement that 2 days will be given an off, and then you are doing the work here. So it might be given some strategy for the employee, and then just giving to the employee as an doing their work in an effective. So that is what an Likkert's management style. And then by making a managerial grid, so this model is a self-assessment tool by which the individual and the organization can help managers or a leader's style. So this grid was by mainly for doing about the strength of the employees, how they can be able to do, and what is the strength by analyzing the employees capability. So this is what an management grid. Even the management grid will be easily identified for the a process of their work intention. If they are not making any other involvement to their work procedure, automatically we can be know that this type of employee is not fit for doing this work, so we might be changed on the spot itself. So by knowing about their skills and ability, so managerial grid will be identify the employee for a capability. And then tri-dimensional grid, so we can also say that a 3D leadership model. So it is just that by making about a relationship between the employee. So it is just to know about the effectiveness of a employee. It is most probably a close relationship to a managerial grid, and then tri-dimensional grid. So mostly it is just having about to know the development of the employee. So the behavior can be described as a relationship orientation. That is we used to say as a tribe.
Ma'am, will you
That's
take the next class
acceptable.
also?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't see the time. So
Uh,
thank you for your cooperation. I hope
ma'am,
it will be.
Ma'am, there is an issue. The way you are teaching with slide and other things, PPT, it's a different approach. The first two units were taught differently. So I'm just bringing it to your notice. Would you like to cover them also? Because they were just read haphazardly from some paper or some other thing. So I'm just bringing it to your notice. You can please look into this and help us. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, yes, yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's audible.
Yeah, better, slightly better. When you will speak and we will listen more, then we can give you feedback whether we are hearing you properly or not.
Sorry, I don't understand.
You don't understand? When you will speak and we will listen to you, then only we can tell you whether we are able to hear you clearly or not. Thank you.
Hello. It's PG class. It's audible.
Yes, ma'am, you can continue.
Okay, okay. Say today topic in EDP. Hello, one second.
Which paper and which unit you are teaching today?
Entrepreneurs, the fourth unit.
Okay. Okay,
Okay,
fourth unit
corporate.
entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Yes, corporate entrepreneurship. Any ideas about corporate entrepreneurship?
Corporate entrepreneurship is where a corporation which is already in business starts a new venture, new business, new segment. For example, Hero Group was in motorcycles and they came in education. So that was corporate entrepreneurship.
Corporate entrepreneurship. Given some example.
Hero Group, they were in motorcycle and they came in education. Similarly, Ambani's, they were in petroleum, they came in telecommunication. So that is kind of corporate entrepreneurship.
That is called corporate entrepreneurship. Then any ideas? Any other person? Corporate entrepreneurship are also called entrepreneurship. Okay. Okay. So corporate entrepreneurship. In last class, we are discussing about who is called entrepreneurs and the types of entrepreneurs. The next problems faced on SSI. The next project report, preparation of project formulations, so etc. etc. But today topic is the last one is corporate entrepreneurship and women entrepreneurs. Now discussing corporate entrepreneurship. So the corporate entrepreneurship, also known as entrepreneurship. So it is an approach used to develop new business opportunities, products, services within in organization. Again repeated, the corporate entrepreneurship are also called the entrepreneurship. So it is used in new innovation and new business ideas and product services within an organization. For example, Google, the Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, they are all called corporate entrepreneurship or entrepreneurship because so they are concentrated to develop own industries, own companies using some new technology and new innovation. That's only these persons are called the corporate entrepreneurs. Okay, so the corporate entrepreneurs is nothing but to concentrate to develop the own institutions in new way. It's clear? It's clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So a large corporation that wants to encourage innovation and creativity within its own firm must choose a new organization structure that will give the new business unit an opportunity freedom, maintaining control at the headquarters. So the controlled by headquarters, but they are create some separate units given full freedom to appoint new managers and managerial person and subordinates given full freedom to develop our institution in the new method. So the great example is Bill Gates and Steve Jobs. Okay. The next, the corporate entrepreneurship having 4 designs. The first one is direct integration. Integration means it's a joining. So a new business with a great deal of strategic importance and operational readiness, a part of the corporation mainstream. So product concentrate the people, so who are respected by others in the corporation and who know how to work the system. So a corporate entrepreneur must concentrate the system used person. System used person means those who are used in new technologies. So that person only
Ma'am,
helps
the
to
image
develop.
is not clear, ma'am.
Hello?
The image is not clear.
Now?
Ma'am.
Okay, okay. After completed class, I will send the notes clearly. Okay. All the notes are sent clearly. Okay. So who is the that is a technology person? So that person only developed the new innovation companies. Okay. So first to identify the system used person. Then second one is a new product business department. The new business product department means a deal of strategic importance. Okay. What is meant by strategics?
The techniques which they use in the business or
what is meant by strategic? Please loud your voice. Strategic means it is used some techniques, correct? Yes, these techniques only helps to identify the quality product and ownership. Okay. For example, the number one iPhone. Which one is the number one iPhone? Which one is the number one iPhone company? The branded iPhone company. We are given importance. Yes?
Apple.
Why it is given importance? So lots of iPhones are available. Okay. But we are given and concentrate only Apple iPhone branded. Okay. So that is, it is different from other iPhone companies. So this Apple iPhone company having some different techniques, tactics, and next using some different strategies. Okay. So it is create awareness to the public. So it is a guaranteed product and quality product. Okay. So these corporate entrepreneurs are using this way of strategic and techniques. That's only helpful to differ from other commodities. Okay. So it is new product development. The next one is special business units. Okay. So this special business units means to arrangements of the separate places using the new technologies, new analysis, new laboratories. It's implemented lots of analysis units and using analysis units and technology process. The last one is micro new ventures departments, new venture divisions, then contracting, so etc. But the designs means The corporate entrepreneurs concentrate new innovation and new ideas. The second one is to develop our own institutions. The third one is using some different technologies and different techniques. It is only used to differ from other products. Okay, so these are the basic important designs of corporate entrepreneurs. The next one, critical. What are the problems are faced corporate entrepreneurs? Any ideas? What are the problems? Any ideas about problem faced corporate entrepreneur? Any ideas? The first, yes.
One problem.
Same method, if other company follows, it will be difficult for them.
Okay, very good. So developing the new ideas is very difficult because the customers are not ready to accept this model or this ideas. But sometimes government also not accepted the new innovations and ideas. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
For example, in Tamil Nadu, the Moolige petrol Ramar. So the Ramar told using some herbals. So I want a license to producing petrol in natural ways, but government not permitted. Okay, because they give some points. So the public are not accepted. The next one is you are not continuously given the production. So lots of reasons. Sometimes government are also not accepted this new ideas. This is the main problem. Then second one is motivation. Motivation is very important. Correct. Sometimes demotivated. Then third one is we required skilled oriented people, sir. But in India, not available skilled oriented people because all the persons are concentrated only high salary and allowances and perquisites lives. Okay, so all the skilled and the technical person are moved to where? Foreign country. Correct? Because the foreign country ready to given lots of allowances and perquisites to the skilled oriented people, to respect the knowledge oriented people. But in India, it is not possible. It's correct.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes. So it is also one of the reasons corporate entrepreneurs are not ready to survival in India. Then the last one is new ventures. The new ventures mean that is new markets. But in India, the new market problems means, for example, competitors. It's one of the reasons. The second one is require lots of money, financial supports. The next one, we need proper places. Okay. But in India only, for example, we are selling footwear in the showcase and rich places. But the eatable product and the hotels, restaurants are selling foods in the open places. It is not hygienic. Correct? Okay. So these are the some drawbacks, some problems faced corporate entrepreneurs. Again, I repeated the first one is the new ideas and innovations are not accepted, sometimes government, sometimes public. Then second one is not encouraging in India because the skilled oriented peoples are expected lots of perquisites and high salary. They are moved to foreign country. Then next one is the new venture is very less because they require lots of amount. The banking and the financial institutions are not ready to give lots of loan amounts. So they are the drawbacks. Okay. The next one is importance. Okay, importance of corporate entrepreneurs. The corporate entrepreneurs, how to change the society. Okay. So the first one is drive revenues and organizational growth. It's very, very important because the drive revenue means given lots of income. For example, successfully corporate entrepreneurs to generate innovative ideas, develop new product services, to identify new market opportunity. So can help increase revenues and attain company growth. Balanced regional. Okay. So both rural and urban areas at a time, same times, both are developed. It is the main advantage. Then second one is boost employee morale. Morale means that is discipline. So entrepreneurship lets employees lead the project. It gives them the chance to get engaged in a number of new opportunities using proper skilled oriented person. So it is given indirectly motivator. The next one, it is also helpful to improve our productivity. So second advantage. Then third one is increased employee recruitment. So the employees are involved, they will feel valued, trusted and motivated. So it is a result. So the staff turnover rates decreases. For example, normally workers or employees moved from one company to another company, mainly expected a higher salary, infrastructure facilities, the next leave days, etc. Okay, but some companies, we are not losing the skilled oriented people. They're ready to given proper allowances and perquisites. So these companies are retained the skilled oriented and the technology oriented people. Okay, so the corporate entrepreneurs maintain the retention employees levels. Okay, so these are the main advantages and the importance. The next one is types of corporate entrepreneur. The first one is corporate venturing. So this type of corporate entrepreneurs introduce a new product, new markets, the repeated points, but the value is increases. They are totally changed in the corporate value. Then second one is intrapreneurs means using some specialized skills. For example, Steve Jobs and Google. Okay, what is your opinion about Google? Google. What's your opinion?
Opinion in what sense? In what sense Google's opinion among Google?
Most important.
Yes, most importance. They are supported
day-to-day
always.
life.
Okay,
Yes.
they are help to all the persons. Okay, whether it is educated or non-educated people, they provide lots of information. Correct? For
Yes, ma'am.
study purpose, work purpose, the next buying and selling. So all are. So the Google is the one of the great example of corporate entrepreneurship. Okay, so it is the example for entrepreneurship. The next one, transformation. It's very, very important because we are enter into the a new modern and a new modern marketing, new modern people society. Okay, so they are accepted new things, new innovation, new ideas, not to depends upon the traditional models and the traditional approaches because all the peoples are working people. So they are interested to savings, time. Okay, so they are interested sophisticated life. Okay, so for this purpose, the transformation is very, very important. So the tradition to modern life. Okay, so it is one of the reason. The last one is industrial rules because the lots of infrastructure facilities and the raw materials are available in our country. Because why we are not using that sources? So in this point of view, we are enter into corporate entrepreneurs. Okay. So these topics are covered corporate entrepreneurs. Okay, now we concluded that corporate entrepreneurs. Corporate entrepreneurs means also called the entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship means using some new technology and skilled oriented people. The next one is used skilled oriented and technology people to develop our own institution, own units. So they are created separate units and separate located places, but controlled by headquarters. Okay, to given all the infrastructure facilities, all the raw materials, skilled oriented peoples, but they are concentrated only new product and new innovative ideas. The corporate entrepreneurs are supported to our Indian society, given lots of revenue and also given employment opportunities. The next one, introduced new product into the market. Okay, so the corporate entrepreneurship is over. The next one is women entrepreneurs. What's your idea as women entrepreneurs? In India, women entrepreneurs are available. Women entrepreneurs. Who is called women entrepreneurship?
This is an entrepreneurship which has been largely initiated by ladies. They are heading it, and they are the virtual owners of the new venture, and they are called women entrepreneurs.
Okay, very good. So the women entrepreneur initiate a business, gather all resources, undertake risks, face challenges, provides employment to others, and manages the business independently. It is called the women entrepreneurs. Who initiate the women who initiate the business? It is called the women entrepreneurs. In India, lots of women entrepreneurs are available. For example, they are enter into the some business activities: agarbatti making, pappad making, embroidery, handicraft, catering services, running restaurant, running small retailer shops, beauty parlors, etc. But nowadays, the women entrepreneurs are running some corporate industries. Okay, the tourism and the transportation department, etc. Okay, so the women entrepreneurs to start business. Okay, it's called the women entrepreneurship. The categories. Okay, when it is to start business as a woman, when it is to start business, in one situation, which is situation? In which situation women entrepreneur to start business?
Any problem in families because she did not have money
Hmm.
for
Very good. Normally in India, dominated women people. It's correct.
yes ma'am.
Yes, either educated or non-educated, but they are given more importance to male candidate only, not for women candidates. So in ancient period also, the women to stay in the home, not enter into education, not into enter into any services, not enter into work, because they are told to depend father, to depend your brother, after marriage to depend your husband and the husband family. Okay, so they are right to take individual decisions. Correct. Then another drawback is main drawback is we are not having financial resources. It's correct.
Yes ma'am.
Yes, the property are all written only to the name of son. Correct, because the son only protect the parents. So the Indian tradition and history to develop this type of frame, the son only given rights to protect the parents. So they are required money and properties. That's only parents are return property document to the son. Okay, because the daughter are married to go through another house to depend the another person, that is husband family. Okay, so these are the basic reasons, but these are the basic reason the women are enter into the women entrepreneurs. Okay, main reason is financial resources and freedom. The next one is they are interested. Sometimes the women are studied various degrees, for example the commerce courses, engineering courses, and MBBS, etc. They are interested to working some place somewhere, but the family are not allowed. But in this situation, these factors are called pull factors and the push factors. The pull factors and the push factors, main reason created women entrepreneurs. Okay, push factors means some tensions and pressures. Pull factors means that is motivated individual. So I am having BCom degree and MCom degree. Then I know commerce, I know business field. Then why we are I am not starting business? Okay, it is the pull factor, that is motivated ourselves. The push factor means our family situation. So my husband not earning proper money. The next my parents are also not having enough money to run the family. The next, why we are not starting own business? Okay, so mainly they are the push factors and the pull factors. They are encouraged to create a women entrepreneurs. Okay. I have one question. Given any example for successful women entrepreneurs?
Miss Majumdar, she is in Bangalore, based in Bangalore, and she is in Biocom, and she is in pharmaceutical industry. She is doing extremely well. Recently, Nykaa has been started, Nykaa, NYKA. She is also a lady, and that is a successful venture.
Successful women entrepreneurs. Okay, any other example?
In a way, Mrs. Sudhamurthy is also
Yes.
an entrepreneur because
Yes.
she was the person who helped the entire company to start. She was
Yes,
the person who
the
gave initial
women first to support to the, who is, the husband name is Sudha Narayana Murthy, correct? Infosys.
Yeah,
Correct.
Narayan Murthy's husband and Sudha is the lady.
Yes. So they are motivated. They given money to start business. Okay. So he is a great example in India. Okay. So the women entrepreneurs categories, the first one is affluent entrepreneurs. This type of women entrepreneurs is, these are the daughters and wives of wealthy businessmen. So these women have the financial aid and the necessary resources to start a new enterprises and a new business. Okay. So already this type of women are having lots of money and supporting family supporting. So they are easily started business. Then second one is full factors women entrepreneurs. The full factors women entrepreneurs mean difficult financial support. Okay, so they are not having. So because, for example, these are educated women living in urban areas without work experience, who take the risk of a new enterprises with the help of financial institutions and commercial banks. So these women take up a new business as a challenge in order to be financially independent. That's only he become a women entrepreneur. The next one is push factors. Push factors means the main reason is family situation. So generally, widows and the single women manage an existing family situation because they are to enter into a develop new business. Okay, the main reason is family difficult to family situation. They are become women entrepreneurs. The next one is rural entrepreneurs. Rural entrepreneur, women entrepreneurs means the women belong to rural areas and choose a business opportunity, shooting the resources and knowledge. So, but the rural women entrepreneurs comparing to other women entrepreneurs, they face the minimum risk because they are used local resources. For example, pickle manufacturing, puppet manufacturing, honey bee collections, the next harvesting, flower harvesting, the next village and cottage industries. They are used local resources. So they face the minimum risk compared to other women entrepreneurs. The last one is self-employed women entrepreneurs. The self-employed entrepreneurs means who fall below the poverty line. They choose small enterprises which are convenient to manage and adequate for the sustaining of a family. Okay, the example is provisional stores, that is retail markets. Okay, the street vendors, they are self-employed and women entrepreneurs. Okay, it's clear. The next heading is women entrepreneurs in growth of women entrepreneurs. The women entrepreneur growth and also literacy level are growth, industrial is growth. The next, creating awareness about women product. For example, Johnson and Johnson company. The Johnson and Johnson company initially selling only baby product, but in middle period they are enter into concentrated demand products. Correct? Correct. Women's and the mother product. Then Horlicks company also. Correct. So these type of industries are encouraging women entrepreneurs. The next one, promoting women laws. The next one, financial assistance. The lots of banking and financial institutions are ready to loan amount to the women entrepreneurs. So these are the reason the women entrepreneurs development increases day by day, especially in the literacy level increased. Nowadays, women are also allowed to going to study anywhere, any degree. This is the main reason. Then second one is industrial growth because the employment opportunities needed both urban and rural areas. It is one of the reasons. Then third one is awareness. Lots of women products are available in the market. Then because why we are as a women, why we are not start women product. These are the main reason. The next one is lots of financial assistance are available. The next, the women laws are also supported to women entrepreneurs. Okay. The last one is what are the problems are faced women entrepreneurs? Women entrepreneurs faced. Yes.
Financial.
Sorry. It's not audible.
Financial, ma'am.
Financial. Correct. The next one. Traditional systems. Correct. Women face the traditional system. You are women. You are a protected person. You are not going anywhere. You are not right to taking decision, etc., etc. The next another important one word I am using in Tamil. உனக்கு ஒன்றும் தெரியாது நீ வீட்டுல சும்மா இரு. So lots of family members are using these words. Correct. உனக்கு ஒன்றும் தெரியாது. You don't know anything. Correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Which are the main problems of women entrepreneurs? They don't know. They have educational qualification, but the family is dominated. You don't know anything. You are not allowed to anywhere. Then another one is time management, because the married women to look at the family members. Okay, prepare food for family members. Then children are prepared for school, etc., etc. Lots of work. This is another reason, time management. The next another one is safetyness. Okay, either married women or unmarried, they not depend upon age, but safetyness is very less, especially in our country. Okay, this is the main reason. Then another one is sometimes the women are also having lots of business ideas, but they are not implemented easily because the raw materials are not available. The competition, technology are not available. The next is not available in financial support. The next one, mobiling problem. Mobiling problem means that is movement using transportation. Okay, sometimes the business places located are very distant from the family. Main reason. Then another one is all the family members are expected, either married women or unmarried women, timely enter into the home. And again, she is also concentrate homework. Okay, so these are the main problems. The next one, family responsibilities. Okay, the next one is dependent on men. This is the main reason, dependent on men. As a woman in India, fully in your life, fully dependent only men. Okay, you are not having any freedom to take any decisions. So these are the main problems are faced women entrepreneurs. Okay, but in future, the women entrepreneurs growth is very important. In this point of view, supporting lots of institutions, the national resources carrying women institution, providing education, the next women institutional training, the next women development corporation. So these are the institutions are supported to women's, given free training, given employment opportunities, so etc., etc. Okay, so the women entrepreneurs is over. The last one is rural entrepreneurs. What is meant by rural entrepreneurs? Rural entrepreneurs. What is meant by rural entrepreneurship? Any ideas, rural entrepreneurship?
Rural entrepreneurship, India is clearly divided into parts, rural and urban. For example, Chennai and Bangalore are urban parts, but there are villages also the rural side. So
Okay.
going into a rural side and starting a venture which is based on rural resources. For example, coconut. So suppose I start a company which is based on coconut and I go to villages and I work out my coconut over there or ragi, then it is kind of rural entrepreneurship.
Okay, good. So, so those who carry out the business in rural areas, he is called as rural entrepreneurs. The rural entrepreneurs used local resources. The great example is Sivakasi. Okay, Sivakasi used the local resources, rural entrepreneurs, manufacturing crackers. And another one is the same Erode district enter into garment business, textile industries. Okay, so using the local resources, that is the cotton, seeds. Okay, the another one is another important local resources is especially in Kumbakonam. The Kumbakonam manufacturing, the regional for what called the religious products, for example, tambulam, the bell, kuttuvilakku, especially using the local metal resources, the copper. The next another one is the NLC also. NLC actually national resources, but the remaining waste of materials are used for glass bangles. So it is one of the rural business in NLC, Naval Lignite Corporation areas. Then another one is Steve Illibuttur, Palkova. They are used local milks. Okay. So these milk products are converted into various milk products. Then Steve Illibuttur, Palkova is one of the rural area business, best example. Okay. So the mainly rural entrepreneurs use local resources. Okay, so given places of opportunities for new entrepreneurs. So they make good use of the strength and the rural areas and using the current opportunities. Okay, and also another one is the rural entrepreneurs given employment opportunities to the rural peoples. This is the main reason. Then second one is it is also helpful the migration of people from rural to urban areas. Okay, so the rural entrepreneurship can help the migration people. It is the main advantage. Okay. Then another advantage is the promoting art and the creativity, then rural industries development, then balanced regional development. The rural entrepreneurs are balanced both urban and non-urban areas. It is also helpful to economic development in India. Okay. So the last one is types of rural entrepreneurs is artisan. ARTICAN. What is meant by artisan? Artisan entrepreneur, rural entrepreneur.
They are mainly into artifacts. So they make artifacts. So these are artisans who work themselves by their own hand and they create artifacts.
No, artisan means okay, used by own skill. That is carpenter. Carpenter. Using the local wood and making some wooden product. Either windows, door, tables, chairs, they are selling. Artisan. The rural entrepreneurs using some local wood, making some wooden product. They are called artisan entrepreneurs. The next one is farm entrepreneurs. The farm entrepreneurs means main source of livelihood in farming houses. But nowadays, lots of persons are selling land. They are going to outside to interested to work in the city area. The farmhouse members are called farm entrepreneurs. That is depends upon the agriculture. The next, merchant rural entrepreneurs. The merchant rural entrepreneurs means that is the small segment of portions are used. So these people are concentrated traditionally business. Okay. For example, they are enter into the seasonal business. The seasonal business means they are selling the seasonal fruits, seasonal juices, using the local resources. They are called merchant rural entrepreneurs. The next, general entrepreneurs means they enter into the lots of business. Then another business entrepreneur, agro based industries, that is sale of agriculture products, pickles, jaggery, juice, jam, dairy products. They are called rice, oil. So they are called agro based rural entrepreneurs. The next, forest entrepreneurs. Forest rural entrepreneurs means they are involved in honey making, bamboo product, bamboo basket product. The next wood products, coir industries, etc. Then mineral based industries, rural entrepreneurs mean stone crushing, cement industries, the next decorative marbles, etc. Then enterprises based means they are decorative household products. Then textile industries, rural entrepreneurs mean they are enter into weaving, spinning, dyeing of cloth. Okay. The last one is engineering rural entrepreneurs means they are producing agricultural equipments, tools, and technology. Okay. So they are called a rural entrepreneur. The rural entrepreneurs means using local resources. Okay, finally we conclude. Women entrepreneurs, rural entrepreneurs, then corporate entrepreneurs. Corporate entrepreneurs means they developed own industries using some new technology. The great example is Google and Apple iPhone company. The next, women entrepreneurs mean the industries are business are initiated by women. It is called women entrepreneurs. But the women entrepreneurs enter into the business mainly two reasons: push factors and pull factors. The pull factors means motivated ourselves, they enter into the business. The push factors means that is family situations. But lots of financial supports and government supports are available in industries. But the women entrepreneurs nowadays to face some problems, especially in the family situations, time management, and other traditional problems. Okay. But the women entrepreneurs are also supported to balance rural development and urban development. The last one is rural entrepreneurs. These rural entrepreneurs using local resources, they introduce some new products under new innovative commodities. So they are also enter into various business activities: farm business, agro business, forest business, home based industry business. The next, carpenters, artisan work, the next, textile industries work, engineering works, agriculture works, etc. Okay. So your entrepreneurs portions is over. Check your syllabus. Any doubt?
Ma'am,
When are you going to send these notes? You're taking the email ID the class before. So when are you planning to send them?
Notes I will send. I am waiting for portions completed. Today evening, sending your mail ID. But any other person are creating WhatsApp group?
No, I'm not on WhatsApp group, and that is not part of this course also, WhatsApp. I had checked with the university and they said, no, we don't promote any WhatsApp group.
Sorry. Sorry, I am not hearing.
It's already created, ma'am.
Already?
It's already created. Some students created the WhatsApp group.
WhatsApp group. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
But my number also added. I am sending WhatsApp. But the only person, Mr. not having WhatsApp.
Yes, ma'am.
Who is? Mr. Rajendra?
Hmm.
Rajendra Prasad. The
No,
Rajendra
Rajendra
Prasad not
Singh.
having WhatsApp.
No.
Yes,
Rajendra
they are
Singh.
already they are sending mail ID. I am sending notes to that person mail ID,
No,
and also
I have given my email ID to you. I can give you again if you have missed that.
okay, I am sending notes to your mail ID. Okay,
Okay, perfect.
okay. The another person have created WhatsApp. Already you are created WhatsApp.
Ma'am, I know not in group, ma'am. WhatsApp group, ma'am.
Okay, who is the WhatsApp group? Who is the who is created WhatsApp?
Madam is asking who is the group admin for the WhatsApp group some people have
No,
created
in
for.
this normally all persons are admin. The study purpose.
No, somebody who has started, that person who has taken the initiative, that person should be called the main person. That is what you want to know. No?
I think Sinuna.
Yes.
Sinuna. Sinuna.
Okay,
She.
Sinhuna has created. Okay, note my number. Okay, add your WhatsApp group. If you want note,
Ma'am,
yes,
how will you join WhatsApp
Say
group,
your
ma'am?
number. No? Speak about your own number.
given your phone number.
Phone number. Yeah, phone number.
Given your phone number to your admin person.
Who
Or
is
otherwise,
admin, ma'am?
sorry, I don't know. Who is the admin?
It is mentioned or somebody has mentioned that Miss Shinuna is the admin. She created some group. So you can check that. I'm not on WhatsApp, so I don't know, but somebody has just written it here, ma'am. Shinuna. Miss Shinuna has it. So,
Okay.
okay, can we leave this class
Who
now,
is
ma'am?
Rabi? Who is Rabi or Divya Pradesh? Sorry, 1 second.
I'm Divya Priya, ma'am.
Divya Priya. Okay,
Yes,
you
ma'am.
are created WhatsApp group.
No, ma'am.
Why?
Ma'am, yeah. Which number, ma'am?
Okay, you create. So ask your friend. So create your WhatsApp group.
No one, my friend, ma'am.
Ma'am,
I
we
don't know,
already
ma'am.
have a WhatsApp group.
Okay, given your number.
Okay, ma'am.
I think Shinona has created the group and she's the admin.
She is
Listen,
asking, get that number. Just write that
you
number.
are created. Okay, you was created. Okay. So
No,
given
no, I
your
didn't create.
okay.
But there is a
Ah,
group.
okay. I will give my number. Okay, note it down.
Okay, ma'am. You give your
Okay.
number, then I'll send to her.
Okay, note it down. 97 87891626.
97
87
87
89
89
1626.
1626. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Rajendra Gupta, I will send to your mail ID. Okay.
No, I am Rajen Singh. Gupta is
Okay.
your director.
Sorry, Rajendra Singh. I will okay. I am sending to your mail ID. Okay.
Thank you. Yes, I am there.
Yes.
So
Okay.
nice.
Thank you.
It was a good class. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Yes.
Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you so much. Thank you so much. All the best. If you
Thank you,
have
ma'am.
any doubt, sending your WhatsApp group. Okay, through the sending WhatsApp group.
Ma'am,
Then
what kind of questions you will ask, and where are those questions? Because in your book,
What
at
will
the
be the
end,
pattern of the question paper, ma'am?
yeah.
okay, I will send it. The pattern and the important
Okay, ma'am.
questions are also send it to your groups and the mail ID. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
So what time is the next class? 2 p.m. or before that? Anyone has any idea?
No idea, sir. We should wait.
Yeah,
for the next
because
classes.
yes, they should give in the schedule, and they don't give that which class will start, what time, when it will end, when is the break, and when is the
I think
lunch,
we should
etc.
ask all the ma'ams and sir to discuss about the exam pattern of the question. The question
Right, right.
pattern, if we know means we can prepare for that.
See, in my view, Ravi, the things which we need now from on each
Sir,
and
could
every
you share the notes which you get from other
yeah, I
professors?
can send you. You give me your email ID. I am giving you
Okay,
my
sir.
email
I
ID.
will I will text in the message box, sir.
See, what I am interested in at this point of time, I'm just sharing with you. Tell me if you want to add anything. That is for every course, for every paper, there are 5 units. So unit one, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in every unit, the professors or the institute should mention the topics. What are the 10, 15, 20 topics? And on each topic, they should provide 4, 5 pages note, because the textbook and the classes have little bit of different material. So if the
So
material
far
is
different. It is
uh,
very different.
right.
We
So if the
can't.
material, yeah. So if the
Hmm.
material is already covered in the book, all right. Otherwise, any new topic which they have added, they should give at least 4, 5 pages of good note that should be written in text form, so that one can study. Then, as you are rightly mentioning, the questions. After every unit, they should mention that these are the 10, 15, 20 questions. Like 20 question is good enough for every unit. So in a paper, for example, if 5 units are there, if they give 10 questions at the end of every unit, then 50 questions. Or if they give 15 questions at the end of every unit, then 75 questions. And they are good enough. It is difficult to prepare for those many questions. And the type of questions, that long answer, short answer, brief answer, etc. So this is needed from the professors. The textbook is somewhat not making sense. Either the page numbers are not okay, or the content is not okay, or what is being taught that is different from the textbook, etc. Normally, the textbook is the basis, and whatever is written in the textbook, that should be explained in a clear class like this nicely through a PPT. But that has not happened. So that is what I am going to request for each paper. I have sent you my email ID again. Ah, are you getting it now? Have you got the email ID, ma'am?
Sorry, sir. I got it. I will send the email address.
Email ID.
Yes, yes. Perfect, 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 perfect. And I had also shared my LinkedIn ID, and if we can, we should remain connected on LinkedIn, which is a professional network.
Good afternoon to all. Hello.
Good
Good
afternoon,
afternoon, ma'am.
ma'am.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Okay. I am Rajesh Silvi. Continue to EDP. Okay. After completed EDP, I will continue your environmental laws. Okay. Hello.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Now I am showing your question paper model. Okay. 1 second. EDP question paper. It's visualized. MCOM 100 entrepreneurship management commerce. Okay. So the time duration is 3 hours, maximum 100 marks. Part A 5 into A equal to 40 marks. So given 8 question, you are only answering 5 questions for each question carrying 8 marks. So define entrepreneurship and state its main characteristics. State the problems in growth of entrepreneurship. What is the role of consultants in various feasibility studies? That is project report studies. Then define intrapreneurship. What are the needs or importance of intrapreneurship? Morning we have discussed this topic. Action plan to development rural entrepreneurship. But EDP papers normally contain some general questions. Then SSI sectors roles. Who is an entrepreneur? Role of entrepreneur. Then entrepreneur identification of a new business opportunity. Then second part is 5 into 12 equal to 60 marks. Okay, given 7 question, 8 question, answering only 5 questions. They classify different types of entrepreneurs. Contribution of motivation theories. Any ideas about motivation theories? Motivation theories?
Today you explained Maslow's hierarchy of motivation, right?
Yes, motivation theories. It's very familiar motivation theories.
No.
That is,
There are
yes.
various, madam. There are various theories, but today you explained Maslow's. There is MacLelland. There is MacGregor. Many others. Now, a lot of questions in this paper are there which are not in the textbook. For example, SSI, etc.
SSI. In last week we are discussed SSI importance, problems, then SSI role. That is the functions of small scale industries. Okay, already we completed. Okay. Then different theories in Maslow's hierarchy theories is very important. Motivations.
No, that part is all right. A lot of questions are there. For example, question number 8 has not been. It is not in the textbook. Question
no,
number
in
8.
and marketing. So in PG wise, some general questions are come. Okay, we are ready to the main. First one, define entrepreneurship and state 6 characteristics. That is the risk bearing capacity, innovations.
Yeah. That part has been covered. For example, role of consultants has not been. It is not there in the textbook.
It's general questions. In PG point of view, some questions are raised for general thoughts. Okay.
Ma'am, please, on the basis of textbook, ask questions. You can add chapters in textbook. I'm not saying that you should have textbook of 200 pages. You can have a textbook of 600 pages. But please ask questions from the textbook. That is a submission, and I'm finishing my statement here. I will take it up with the University of Pondicherry later also, because you are supposed to give the textbook. Whatever, you can give 1,000 pages. And please ask questions from that textbook. That is a submission, but I am not arguing with you beyond this point. I just mentioned it. I will
One second. In your subject material, Pondicherry University distance education subject, all the concepts are given. Okay. The textbook are prepared based on your syllabus. Okay. The limited period, we are covering important topics. Okay. Then I will sending important questions and the important notes. Okay. I am additionally given in entrepreneurship management point of view. Okay. So needs and strategies, corporate entrepreneurship development, various sectors in entrepreneurship in India. Okay, then problem faced by women entrepreneurs. Okay, so this is your question paper model pattern, part A and B. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. In environmental laws, your 2 units is over.
No, environment law is not the topic. The paper is slightly different. It is not environment law. Madam, it is business environment and
Yes,
law.
business
So business
environment and
environment
laws.
is correct.
Already you have studied the infrastructure of business. Okay. The business environment and laws.
So which unit you are covering today, ma'am?
Now I am ready to complete the 4 and 5. That is business laws, offer acceptance contract. The last one is Companies Act, a memorandum, AOA, prospectus, dividend registrations. Okay. Now I am entering into your 4th unit, business contract. Okay. Okay, what is business? Any ideas? Already you have studied business environment. What is meant by business?
Business is a process of creating value, which includes money. It can be product, service, etc. through a structure, which could be partnership, which could be a company, which could be a solo entrepreneur, and sharing this value. So sharing this value with all the stakeholders, that is business.
Okay. But normally the business are started only for the profit motive. Okay. So lots of business opportunities under business enterprises organizations are available in India and all over the world. Okay. Okay. But in business point of view, some factors are severely affected, especially in the finance, because finance is the blood of the business. Okay. So finance is very important. The next one, finance, it is utilized for purchasing various assets, especially building the next machinery equipments. The next one also used for the given salary, wages. The next purchased some new technology machines. The next it is used for government license. Okay, government license, patent, copyrights, so etc. etc. So normally business means we are enter into the some activities, some business activities. For example, the raw materials are converted into a finished goods. So this process are also called business or trade. But in business point of view, different terms are involved. Commerce, trade, industries, organization, factory, etc. Okay. But the trade mentioned only the buying and selling activities, marketing activities. But commerce is covered, trade, marketing activities, etc. Okay. So in our India, followed some rules and regulations. Okay, all the India citizens to start business. Okay, so given right to all the person, given freedom to all the person, but how to start business? So given some guidance. The next, how to running your business successfully? Then given some guidance. The next one, how to follow government rules and regulations. So given some rules and regulations. Okay. So our business process covered some rules and regulations. It is called the business law. Okay. Especially in Indian Contract Act involved. So Indian Contract Act 1872 initially given some rules and regulations. But nowadays So lots of changes and lots of amendments are given some act. Especially now we are following Indian Business Act 2014, 2013, 2008. But the basic rules and regulations given Indian Contract Act 1872 to how to conduct business activities. Okay. So now we are discussing Indian Contract Act 1872. Okay. So normally we know that concept business. The next another one is business law. The law. What is meant by law?
Law in India means something, an act which has been decided by the government or Supreme Court, and it is enforceable by law.
Okay. But normally law means it is implemented for the purpose of ruling parties and controlling parties. Correct? That is public. And controlling business activities. Okay, law means normally implemented for the purpose of maintaining some discipline. It's correct? It's correct, maintaining discipline. So the business law normally given or imposed some rules and regulations for maintaining discipline business activities. Okay, in India, given freedom to start business, but the business only for legally and legal objectives, not for illegal. Okay, each and everyone, either studied people or non-educated people, rural area people or urban areas people, multinaire, millionaire, the next economic poor people, women, men, those who are willing to start business, I will ready to given freedom, but the business only in the legal purpose and following legal activities. Okay, so for this purpose, our business law given some rules and regulations. Okay, so I am given this point. So rule of conduct imposed by a government to maintain order, that is maintain discipline in the business activities, and fairness is called law. Various laws are implemented. Okay, but now we study business law. So in business law, one of the branches Indian Contract Act 1872. Okay, so the Indian Contract Act 1872 having some schemes, that is general principles, kind of contract of agency, the next sale of goods act, negotiable instruments act, etc. Okay, but now we are first to discuss contract. What is meant by contract?
It is an agreement enforceable under
period
law.
of time.
Yes, contract means normally create for business purpose. Correct. The contract are made by, yes, made by two persons. Okay, one person is buyer, the another one is seller.
Seller.
Yes. So these two parties are made contract. So the contract must be include some terms, agreement. It's very, very important. Agreement. So in this point, agreement equal to offer plus acceptance. Okay, so the one party is made by offer, the another party is acceptance. It is called the agreement. So the agreement is enforceable by the law. It is called a valid contract. Okay. So contract means there are two parties are entered to make a contract. The one party is buyer, the another one is seller. Okay. Normally the seller making an offer. So the buyer is accepted. Okay. That term is called agreement. So that agreement is enforceable by law. The enforceable by law means enforceable by law means
it means one of the parties who is aggrieved can go to the court of law and can seek enforcement.
Yes, enforceable by law means accepted by that country, accepted by that court, not to rejected that agreement or contract. Okay, so in Indian Contract Act 1872 telling all the agreements, all the contracts are enforceable by law, by the court. Okay, for example, we are entering into smuggling business. Okay, So this business, both the parties are entered. One person is seller, the another one is buyer. Okay, it is also contract. Two persons are entered. Okay, agreements is made. It is legal or illegal? It is legal or illegal? Some smuggling business.
This is
Illegal.
illegal.
It is illegal. It is enforceable by the law?
No,
No.
ma'am.
Yes, it is not enforceable by the law in the world. Okay, so not accepted because the smuggling business is prohibited by the government. Okay, so we are not enter into this type of illegal business and the criminal business activities. Okay, so finally we conclude that we are follow some rules and regulations so given by various act, especially in Indian Contract Act, given freedom. All the Indian persons are Indian citizens to enter into a business contract. You are involved in local business or international business, export, import, okay, all are permission granted. But you are enter into a business contract or business agreement only accepted by the Indian government and the Indian law. It is called enforceable by the law. It's clear? It's clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this point is over. The next one is consonants add item. It is a law term. Consonants add item. CONSENSUS. ADIDEM. Consonants add item. To know that word, it is a legal law term. Consonants add item. To know that word, that is same mind of parties. In business law and Indian Contract Act should be mentioned either A or B or X, Y, Z. Those who are who is willing to enter into a business contract, but the persons are having same mind thing. It's very important. Offer is important, acceptance is important, and enforceability by law is important. The another term, the consonants add item is very important. Consonants item means same mind of parties, same thinking of parties. Okay, it's very important. For example, I am having 3 color cars. Okay, green, blue, and red color. Okay, so I am offer. I am selling my car. Who is willing to buy that car? Okay, for such amount, I am announced. But the opposite parties, that is buyer thinking. Okay, this person having 3 color cars, green, red, and blue. Okay, in which one is selling? It's clear? The buyer is confusions. In which car is selling? Okay. So in this point of view, there is no same mind of things. So I am a seller. I am offering clearly. So I am selling green color car. I am selling red color car. Or otherwise, I am selling this brand, Tata car selling, Audi car selling. So in contract, clearly mention the subject matter. That's only helpful to creating the same mind of things. It's also one of the important points. This is the basic important points for business contract. It's clear? Offer, acceptance, enforceability by law. The next is same mind of thinking of parties. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now we are enter into business contract subject. It's very, very important question. Essential elements of valid contract. Because the valid contract only enforceable by the court. The invalid contract not accepted. Okay. Because either buyer or seller due to affected some business activities. So some persons are enter into court filing a case asking compensation. Okay. So the filing a case situation. So the court person, that is judicial person, first to asking it is a valid contract or invalid contract. Okay. So in this point of view, Indian Contract Act is given some rules and regulations. You are enter into contract, so followed some rules and regulations. Okay. So to fulfill this, all these legal rules and regulation, that contract only become valid contract. Maybe some rules and regulations are missing. The contract is invalid, not enforceable by the court. We cannot claim compensation from that person. Clear? Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the first legal rules is offer and acceptance. Already I told. I am selling person. I am X. I am offered car. I am having car. I am having house. Okay, I am selling for 50,000 or 1 lakh. It's offer. The opposite person, buyer. Okay, I will accept your offer. Okay, so the contract is over. So the buyer party accepted the car and given money to the seller. So the contract is over. It is the legal contract, legal relationship. So the contract is valid. Okay. So every contract is to be the starting point is offer, then finally acceptance. That is the legal requirement. Because not only for we are not forcibly to any person to buying that commodity to enter into that business activities. No, I am. We are not forcible to any person to enter into a business contract. Okay, so that's only first to offer. So that person are willing to buying that commodity. Otherwise, rejected the contract. Okay, the first rule is offer and another one is acceptance. Then second one is intention create legal relationship. What is meant by create legal relationship?
It is not merely a personal relationship. That is between two friends. It is a legal relationship, and a court recognizes legal relationship. And anybody who does not follow the contract made in the legal relationship will be enforced by court of law.
Yes, it's clear. It's exactly. So the business contract only the legal relationship, not social relationship. For example, our father given, father given pocket money to your to child. Okay, daily for some expenses. Okay, but in children are not returned to anything to the father because it is social relationship. So the money given only on the basis of love and affection. Okay, so not for business purpose. So due to make any contract, it is based ground on love and affection, voluntary services, social services. So it is not create legal relationship. Okay, so the business contract only create legal relationship. Then next in court point of view also accepted the legal relationship. Okay, but this concept is very important. I will explain in another subject. Another chapter. Okay, it is very important. Now I am simply states the business contract create only legal relationship that is only enforceable by the law. Okay. The next one, lawful consideration. Consideration means that is benefits or something in return. Okay. So in business contract, both the parties are having some consideration. For example, selling car, the another person given money. So the first person seller are having money, the buyer are having car. So both the sides something in return is over. It is valid contract. Okay. But in case Mr. A selling the car, but Mr. B buyer not given money to A, so the contract is not complete. The contract is invalid. Okay. So in every business contract, both the parties are having something in return, some consideration. That is only become valid contract. Okay. The next one, capacity of parties. What is meant by capacity of parties? Capacity of parties.
In three parties,
Full
two
contribution.
only financially capacities, because one of the small financial, one of the have a heavy financial.
It's
Equal
okay.
contribution must be.
Mm. But normally, in this point, okay, your points is correct. But in this point of view, the capacity means legally competent to enter into a valid contract. Okay. So legally competent means that is the mutual understanding. For what purpose we are entering into contract. It's clear? Capacity means that is skilled oriented people to understanding that contract. Okay. That is conscious person, not non-conscious person. So the capacity of parties means the capable person, that is understanding person, only enter into the contract. It becomes only valid contract. For example, the Indian contractor given some rules. These type of persons are not enter into contract. The first one is minor. Who is called as minor in India?
Below the age of 18.
Below the age of 18, because the brain power is limited. They are not understanding the business contract. Okay. So the 14 years or 15 years or 16 years, that is the teenage member, are below the 14 years childhood. Okay. So they are not rights to enter into business contract because they are not understanding the capacity. Okay. So the minor person are not enter into a business contract. It is non-capable parties. Then second one.
Lunatics.
Lunatics. Okay. That is lunatics and idiots. It's the general term is conscious person. So unsound minded person are not entered. Unsound minded person, the great example is loss of memory member. Okay. In idiot is on birth stage, they are affected some health issues. Say they are lost memory permanently. But lunacy means during the lifetime met some accident. So the memory power is lost. Okay. The full memory power is lost. Temporarily memory power lost. So these type of persons are not enter into the contract. Okay. So the capacity of parties only enter into the contract, that contract only become valid. But otherwise, non-capable person not enter into contract. But non-capable person means that is minor persons and unsound minded person. Unsound minded person means loss of memory power. That is idiot and lunacy. The another one is our India's citizen. What citizen?
Then the people who are convicted, they cannot, and if their conviction is more than certain number of years, then they cannot enter into a contract.
Yes.
The people who are bankrupt, they cannot enter into a contract.
Yes, drunkard person, the next criminal persons, then enemy country persons. So they are not enter into the business contract. Okay. So the capacity of parties means only major persons and the sound-minded persons or enter into the business contract. That is only become valid contract. It's very, very important. The next one, free consent. What is meant by consent?
Consent, you mentioned a consensus ad idem. So
Consent ad idem means the same thing of parties. Okay.
No.
Now it is consent. CONSENT.
Let me say something. No, I have not finished. So this is also consensus, which is not out of any kind of.
Consensus means same thinking of powers.
Let me say, no, ma'am. If you have asked, so I'm explaining. I'm not explaining on my.
CONSENUS. Consent.
It should not be. It should not be due to any kind of pressure. It should not be under duress.
Very good, very good, very good. Exactly. So consent means that is willingness and a genuine opinion. Consent means that is willingness, not anybody forcible. So I am enter into business contract. I am deciding authority. Okay, I am making decision only. So not forcible by any person. Okay. So in every valid contract, the free consent is very important.
Now, one more thing was there. The lunatics or the people who are of unsound mind. So as per the contract law, at the time of signing of the contract, if the person is conscious, it could be 1 hour, half an hour, then it is considered a valid contract.
I will explain. This concept also important. I will explain later, but now I will explain. That time it's only valid. Okay, that time it's only valid. But in future, maybe whatever it is happened. Okay, suppose that person go into permanent memory loss. Okay, so that time what can we do? So that is only the reason the Indian Contract Act clearly mentioned. So unsound-minded person generally not enter into business contract. Okay. Okay. Now it is free consent means they are willingly enter into a business contract, not forcible. So not forcible means, for example, due to the coercion, undue influences, fraud, mistake, and misrepresentation. These are the forcible factors. For example, coercion, COERCISION. Coercion means threatening by someone. Okay, I will kill you. Going to sign that paper. Okay, so I am kidnapping your family members. Okay, we know well that concept. Lots of Hollywood movie and Bollywood movie, all are Indian cinema using this concept in climax. Correct? Given your property, otherwise I am kidnapping your family members, forcibly asking sign to the document. Okay, well known that concept?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, the kidnapping and the murdering, it is a forcible. Okay, so maybe we are through that situation in the court, so that person are punished. Okay, so in business contract, we are entered our genuine decision, not forcible by anyone. The next one is lawful object. Lawful object means that is we are enter into the business contract only the legal objectives, not for illegal objectives. Illegal objectives means it is against the public policy. It is the immoral activities. Okay. For example, we are enter into business contract in India for bomb manufacturing business. It is allowed. Bomb manufacturing, atom bomb manufacturing business. It is allowed in our Indian government?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
No. So this object is illegal. Okay. So the next another example. We are enter into business contract, murder somebody. It is criminal activity. Correct? The object
Yes,
is
ma'am.
illegal. So the offer is available, acceptance is available, consideration available, free consent, all are correct. But the lawful object is missing. It is illegal objective. So the illegal object is not accepted by any law. The next one, agreement not expressly declared void. Any ideas? Agreement not expressly declared void. Any ideas?
For example, alcohol is prohibited in Gujarat. So anybody who is making a contract regarding alcohol in Gujarat is entering into a voidable contract.
Yes. Given another example, simple example. For example,
an agreement with a minor.
Yes, agreement with the minor. It's correct. Okay. Because the minor not enter into business contract. Okay, it's clear. The next one is certainty and possibility. Every contract must be expressed or doing certainty and possibility is very important. Okay. For example, the impossibility activities we are enter into contract. Given for impossibility activities, given example for impossibility.
For example, snowing in Pondicherry. So suppose somebody tries to enter into a contract that it will snow in Pondicherry.
Yes, it is impossible. But because the environment is not chance. Correct. So another one is some persons are telling that person we are entered into, for example, the natural manga are turned into golden manga, especially in Samyas, says lots of given lots of promises. Okay, the dead person rise again, live persons So it is impossible. Okay. So the contract subject matter and objectives based on certainties matters only, not for uncertainty and not for impossible ways. The last one is legal formal. Legal formalities means that is the stamp work, then signaturing authorities, the next witness signature, etc. So these are the valid contract requisites. It's very, very important. These valid requisites fulfill their obligation. This type of contract only enforceable by the law. Maybe any points are missing or any terms are missing, that contract not enforceable by law in our country. Clear? So the contract and the essential elements of contract is over. The next one is, one second. The next one is acceptance. What is meant by acceptance?
That whatever is given in the contract, the other person says, I agree completely with that, without any kind of condition.
Yes, without any kind of consideration to agree that terms and conditions. Okay, it is called the acceptance. Then acceptance also consider some points. The first one is unconditional and absolutely. For example, I am accepting for Mr. X selling 100 bags of rice. Okay, the person selling 100 bags of rice, but I am accepting only 50 bags, 20 bags. So it is not a fulfilled contract or valid contract. That person telling 100 bags of rice, you are willing only, okay, I accept it, but otherwise no argue that person. Okay. But another example is some persons are telling, you are willing to enter into contract with ourselves. I am given posting to managing director, particular concern. I am given I am appointed chief executive for particular concern. Okay. So it is not valid contract and valid acceptance. Okay. Because the acceptance also become free consent, not forcible, not for any conditions. So it's very important, sir. But sometimes the acceptance may be revoked. In which time we are revocated acceptance.
Revocation, revocation should be done before the contract has come into being. For example, somebody is given an offer letter, the person accepts, and the date of joining is, say, 15th August. So before 15th August, the person can revoke. After 15th August, the contract is already in motion.
Yes. So the main concept is the lapse of time. Correct? So we are reback the contract. That is taking back the contract. Okay, either buyer or seller, all are having rights, but properly communicated. It's very, very important. So given some notice, the next lapse of time, sometimes non-fulfillment of conditions due to death. Sometimes the accepted parties are death, so the contract automatically become invalid or void. Okay, not enforceable by the law. But sometimes the death person are having some legal representatives. The legal representatives after enter into new contract to the old parties and completed the contract. But that time the accepted parties are death. Okay, so the contract are automatically revoked. Okay, sometimes not following some rules and regulations. For example, some persons are ordered something. Okay, but the packing is only made by wooden box, but the seller not following that rule. Okay, the things are wrapped, I mean packaged by some newspapers or plastic papers. Okay, So the accepted party, that is buyer, due to arise problems. I want only wooden box packages, but you are transporting used by some other materials. Okay, I am not accepted this contract. Okay, so the accept is made by free consent, but at any time the accepted party revocation the contract due to some death, given notice, lapse of time, and non-fulfillment of conditions. Okay, so this is the basic conditions of rules, acceptance rules. The next one is, one second. Any ideas about offer? Offer rules and regulations? Offer? Any ideas? Offer also the same, following the same rules and regulations. Okay. The next concept is contractual capacity. Already discussed this topic, that is free consent. All persons cannot make a valid contract. The capable person only make a valid contract. Okay. So in this point of view, the contractual capability persons only capables. Capable means that is the major persons and the sound-minded person. So the not competent persons are not enter into a capacity or capable contract persons. Minor, foreign ambassador, aligned enemy, convicted persons, insolvency, idiocy, lunacy, unsound-minded. So these type of persons are not enter into a business contract. Okay, all the points are already discussed. What is mean by enemy person?
The person who is an enemy of nation, that is India. Anybody
Yes.
who is a spy of, say, an enemy country. For example, I'm saying ABC country is enemy. And if
Okay,
that person is citizen of...
Nowadays, Ukraine and Russia. Okay, so the Ukraine and Russia are friendly approaches country. Now, due to the war break, that time the Ukraine is enemy for Russian countries. Okay, after completed war period, so the Russia or Ukraine are enter into the business contract. During the war breakout time, both the countries are not enter into a business contract. It is invalid. Okay. Who is called as foreign ambassador?
A person who is nominated as an ambassador by another country. For example, XYZ is nominated by Cyprus as a country to be an ambassador in India, and that fellow has immunity. So therefore, there is no point in signing a contract with that person.
Yes, the foreign ambassador appointed by the government. Okay, so they are enter into business contract, but for the government purpose only. So not for any other third person or general person. So foreign ambassador are normally not enter into a business contract. It is invalid. Okay. So remaining all the points are already discussed. The insolvents, the great example is Vijay Mallya. Vijay Mallya are capable to enter into business contract nowadays?
No.
Oh, because it is insolvency. Okay. So these are the capacity of parties or contractual capacity or business. Again, already discussed free consent, that is willingness. The coercion, undue influence. Coercion means threatening. Undue influences means used some power. For example, normally we are told, I am relative, Mr. X, Mr. Y. The Mr. X and Y is MLA, MP. Okay. So I will doing something. So forcibly enter into sign. Okay. Using some misuse the power, that designation. I am police department. I know very well IG, DIG, governor, collector, etc., etc. Undue influence means misused by the power designation. To show that power, show that designation, forcibly enter into the business contract agreement. The next fraud. You don't know that word fraud meaning? In India are available fraud?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that is 420 members, correct?
Now that will be changed. Now it will become 150, section 150 because of the new law.
Section 150, okay.
420 to now 150.
Okay, we well known that person, especially in the real estate business. Sir, you are purchasing that land, sir, near to temple, near to school. EV facilities are available, water facilities are available. The road work is completed. It is short periodly developed areas. Sir, are you invested your amount buying that land? So lots of the fraudulent activities are available in the, especially in the real estate business. Okay.
Sometimes same land is sold to two persons and that is a fraud.
Yes. Possible. It's true. Correct. So the fraudulent activities. The next, misrepresentation. What is meant by misrepresentation?
Misrepresentation means that suppose somebody is not a government officer and says that I'm a government officer and that is how I'm signing on this paper, that is misrepresentation. Somebody is not a guardian of a person and signs the paper contract stating that I'm guardian, so that person is not a guardian, so it is a misrepresentation. Stating in a contract what one is not is misrepresentation.
Okay, normally misrepresentation means the subject matter is correct, but the represent way is the various. For example, we are selling some land. Okay, Mr. X selling land, but the land is not capacity for cultivated purpose. Okay, sorry, I will give another example. ECB, someone selling one horse. Okay. So they are told to another person, the horse is very good, healthy. Okay. So used for various purpose, for business, then etc. But the person to faith, that is the represent the words. It is a good healthy horse. Okay, I am ready to buying that horse. After buying that horse, after 1 or 2 days or going, but the horse is affected some health issues. After completed 3 days, the 4th day, the horse is died. Okay, that's death due to some health issues. So the person are selling the horse is true. Okay, the opposite party, buyer also given money. It's also one of the true factors, but the person represent the way is wrong. Because the horse already having some health issue, but they telling the horse is good condition. It's very healthy condition horse.
Yeah, for example, selling a 3-legged horse, explaining as if all 4 legs are okay of the horse, whereas only 3 legs are okay. So that is misrepresentation.
Yes.
Or selling a car, stating that it is 3-year-old,
but
actually
given good mileage. Given good mileage, given good conditions, okay, lots of. But after buying the car, we are used, we know that the true fact. Okay, it is misrepresentation.
False promises for the product.
Yes. The last one is mistakes. Mistakes means we are knowingly or unknowingly. Some persons are intentionally to given some mistaktional contract, enter into a business person. Some persons are unknowing. Okay. For example, we are enter into hospital services. So our friend or family members are represent. So the hospital service is very good. Okay. So that the hospital service is satisfied, that our family members and friends. But we are enter into the same hospital, but we are not satisfied. Okay. So, but our friend and family members, not intentionally. So, unknowingly, they are telling the hospital service is very good. But some persons We are knowingly very good that the hospital service is not good, but they are represent for us. Sir, you are going to take treatment. The doctors are given good treatment. So, but they are knowingly, very well knowingly, the treatment is not good, but given advice for us. This
Or
is the
maybe,
mistake.
yeah, maybe a cancer patient is admitted into a hospital which is not for cancer patients.
Yes.
So the mistake could be by both parties or it could be by one party.
Yes. Okay. So it's clear. So the business contract is, the contract must be entered into needed for two parties. One is buyer, another one is seller. The next one, contract must be enforceable by the law. Record some fulfill legal obligation. The obligation is offer, acceptance, consideration, free consent, legal relationship, lawful object, legal formalities. So in this legal fulfillment, we are discussing offer, acceptance, the next is free consent, lawful object. Okay, the last one is lawful object. Object already discussed. The subject matter is legally binding, not illegal. Illegal means that is against the public policy. So against the public policy, our government and court not permitted because they are severely affected our nation. Okay, so the business contract only on the subject matter is lawful object. That lawful object only create the legal relationship between the contract parties. Okay, so today this topic is over. Okay, any doubt?
Entire unit 4 is over or only part of unit 4?
No, only part is over. Tomorrow I will complete your syllabus. Okay.
And you will also explain the type of questions which will be asked in this paper, right?
Yes. Again, repeat it.
Will you also show the way you showed for entrepreneurship, the kind of questions will be asked in this paper?
Sorry, I don't understand.
You are teaching business, environment, and law, right?
Yes.
So the paper, kind of questions which will be asked in the exam, would you explain the way you explained for entrepreneurship paper? That is what I'm asking. Is that clear now?
Entrepreneurship paper, you need some questions.
No. You
I'm like entrepreneurship.
Your voice is break. Your voice is break. Oh, okay. You telling?
Like entrepreneurship, you showed the question pattern, ma'am. For this, for business law also, you will show the question pattern.
I will show. Yes, I will show that's the question paper pattern. Okay.
Perfect.
And also given important questions and notes. Sending your mail ID and WhatsApp.
And you will give the important questions for the entire paper or only for law part?
No, I will give a full paper questions. Okay.
The business, environment,
yes, business, environmental laws. The full portion questions and notes are I am sending.
Okay, so paper 1005, business, environment, and law. All important questions you will be sending to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Okay. Tomorrow we will meet. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Professor Saja Selvi, you are unmuted. You can mute, ma'am, because some sound is coming from your side.
Shall we start now? Is my voice audible?
Yes, your voice is audible. Some echo is there. Some echo is there, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Which unit of paper you are teaching today, ma'am?
There is a slight change, I think. Due to some work connection, is not able to take. So I'll be continuing with financial management. I think he has completed first unit.
No, he has not completed any unit. Because 2 times the professor came and for some reason network was not all right, so he left early.
He has taken 1 hour.
No. If you want to skip for unit 1, that's okay. But
No. He said yes. As per the timetable, he has taken 1 unit first day on 5th.
No, ma'am. And there was no PPT, etc. So that is my view. But you go as per your schedule because you have got only 1 hour. So in 1 hour you can't teach too many units. So are you teaching unit 2 of financial management today?
Yes, I will continue from unit 2, and I will finish with all the other units.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, we'll start with capital budgeting. Is the screen okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, capital budgeting with capital expenditure. So, chapter 2 starts with capital budgeting. Budgeting is normally we will plan for the coming future. Here, this chapter will discuss about capital budgeting. What are the planning or financial decisions you are going to make for allocation of capital resources, which is very important. So if capital is not properly allocated and used, then we might be facing so many problems in that. So why we have to go for capital budgeting is budgeting for capital projects. What is capital projects? Projects involving long-term investment or long-term period. So that is very important for capital projects. So that is why capital budgeting we are going to learn in this particular topic. What are those various techniques we have to use? So what we are going to do in capital budgeting is we are going to match your inflow and outflow of cash. So inflow and outflow of cash is how much is the cash you are getting inside and what is the amount you have invested. So it is clearly given. It is a planning of capital assets and it is a complex process which involves decision. So final decision is by the management and we are going to maximize the profit. So we all know financial management, the main thing is profit maximization and wealth maximization. So these two concepts are going to be very important in financial management. So in capital budgeting, we are going to see what is your capital expenditure. What is capital expenditure? Expenditure is the amount what you are going to incur or spend. So capital expenditure is anything you relate with fixed assets, whether it can be for
Your voice was breaking. We are not able to hear you, ma'am. Your voice is breaking. We can't hear anything for last 2 minutes.
Now?
Now what you have said, it is okay, but your voice is breaking, ma'am. So before you proceed, please check this. Otherwise, what will happen? We will miss important sentences and terms, and we will not be able to get a complete picture what you are presenting to us.
Okay, if there is a breaking in between, you just inform me. Already I am having a connection. So if it's any problem, you just inform. No audible.
Problem.
So capital expenditure is any as there is this line given. Capital expenditure is for the expenditure incurred for improving or acquiring fixed assets. So that is what capital expenditure is. What is capital budgeting? It is planning.
The voice is not clear, ma'am. It's
Ma'am, voice
breaking.
is breaking, ma'am.
I can't
Waiting.
understand.
Wait. Capital. Now,
No.
Still,
Rather,
it is breaking.
your voice is not clear. It's gone, and the PPT you are showing, that is also turned in wrong side.
capital budgeting. So capital budgeting involves planning of expenditure. Is it now clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it is planning for expenditure for assets, and why we want capital investment is these are the various reasons: expansion, diversification, obsolescence, old equipment wear and tear, productivity improvement. For all these things, we want more money. That is long-term investment we want. So that is why we go for capital budgeting. So capital budgeting involves capital rationing. So what is the importance or significance of capital budgeting? What is capital rationing is? Allocation of proper resources for the proper investment. So that is rationing is allocation of resources. Then capital budget becomes a control device. We have to control cost. Why? Because when you control cost, your revenue will be increasing. Then capital budgeting provides useful tool for helping a management for decision making, and it also invests. That is, it involves in huge outlay for the last years. That is, whatever the number of years you want to make decision, that decision can be based upon the past. So we want capital budgeting. So what is the process in which we have to go for capital budgeting is? These are the four steps we use for process of capital budgeting. There is generation, project generation, project evaluation, project selection, project execution. So project generation is investment proposals may either, that is, you can add new product or new line of production. For that, we want more money. So one is project generation is adding new projects along with the existing one, and you will evaluate this. You will find out the alternatives and estimate where the benefit is more, cost is less. That alternatives will be evaluated, and you will go for project selection is finding out the alternatives proposals we have. We will decide which is very important, which will be given first preference or second preference, and after selection, you will execute it in the last step. So project generation, project evaluation, project selection, and project execution. So what are the various techniques of investment appraisal and capital budgeting? You'll divide into two. One is discounted cash flow criteria, and the second one is net discounted. So discounted cash flow is the present value of future cash flow. So under the discounted, we have three methods: NPV, IRR, and profitability index. Then non-discounted cash flow, two methods we have: payback and accounting rate of return. So these are the various criteria you will be using as investment decision making in capital budgeting. So this is the methods we have. Payback again. So we'll see one by one. So first method in payback period. The payback period is within how many years your original investment will be repaid. That is what payback period is. So 1 second. Can you see the screen?
Are you presenting from a mobile? Because it's shifting. It's shifting.
So first method is payback period. So what is payback period? It is within how many years your investment will be repaid. So this is the method how to calculate payback period. When cash flow is uniform, that is for 5 years, your cash flow is 20,000. That is that we'll say it is uniform. So payback period, they are given one example. So formula is given. Payback period is equal to initial cost of the asset or initial investment divided by annual cash flow. For example, your investment is 2 lakh and annual cash flow is 50,000 means your payback period is 4 years. Are you able to understand? This is when the cash inflow is uniform. What is payback period? I've invested so much amount, within how many years I will get back this amount. That the company has to find out. So if for example, if I give two example, one proposal gets back the amount within 5 years, the other proposal gets the amount within 3 years. Which proposal? Which proposal you will accept? Shall I move on to the next one? When cash flow inflow is not uniform. When it is uniform, this formula you have to use. Initial investment divided by cash flow. So 2 lakhs divided by 50,000, it is 4 years. So your investment will be recovered within 4 years. So you will be selecting the proposal where the recovery period is very short. Second one, when cash inflows are not uniform, it is not the same amount in all the years. So it is different from one year to the other year. So this is an example. So initial investment is rupees 80,000 and your see, that is for the next 6 years it will be using it, and every year they have given you what is the inflow: 20,000, 25,000, 20,000, then 30,000 and 35,000 it goes. So what is your cumulative? You have to calculate cumulative year: 20 plus 25, 45, 45 plus 20, 65, 65 plus 30, it is 95, but we have invested only 80,000 here. So 80,000, out of 80,000, you have received 65,000 in the first 3 years. So your payback period will be 3 years plus balance how much you have to receive out of 80,000 is 15,000 divided by the next inflow. Are you able to understand? 3 years already you have received 65,000 at the end of the third year, plus the amount what you have to receive is 15,000 out of 80,000 divided by 30,000 is the fourth year inflow. So 15,000 divided by 30,000, it is half year. So you will be getting a payback period is 3.5 years. Any doubt in this?
Yeah, is it from the book?
Yeah, it's from the book, and you have some examples in your textbook also.
No,
What they have given.
I know. What I am asking
Yes,
is,
yes.
what you're
This is
explaining is from the textbook.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Anybody else couldn't understand this? How you got this answer? Shall I move on to the next method? Payback period is how many years you will take for getting back the investment what you made. That is what payback period. That is one first method. Then this second method is you have depreciation and taxation. So cost of the proposal is 1 lakh. You have two projects, A project and B project, how it is calculated. So if you see the answer, cash inflows for every year wise it's given. Cash inflows before tax and before depreciation 80, 60. That's what's given in the first year. That is for project A. To see the project A column, that's what they've written. Year wise 80,000, 60,000, 40,000, 20,000 and 10,000 5 years. Reduce your depreciation. Depreciation is they've given on straight line method. So straight line method amount as the initial investment divided by 5 years. Your depreciation is 20,000. So 20,000 for all the years. Minus your depreciation. What is the balance? The 60, 40, 20 and 10. It is a negative for minus your tax. Tax is 50%. So 50% tax is out of the balance amount what you have, 60,000 in that 50% tax. So 30,000, 20, 10,000 and there is no profit for
This-
5th year.
Oh, your voice is breaking and the slide is not clear. It is very smudged. Fudgy, can't see anything on this slide, man.
Now,
And your voice was also not clear. Your voice is slightly, now you speak, then we can tell you whether your voice is clear or not. But
okay.
PPT is not clear.
Now
PPT
the slide I have zoomed.
No. It is not clear and your voice is also breaking, man.
Okay, depreciation, it's 20%. Again, you have to add with your amount, that is after calculating tax, you have to add your depreciation. So profit net cash inflow, what you get is 50, 40, 30, 20 and 10. Again for project B. So both the projects, it is first reduce your depreciation, then reduce your tax. And again, you have to add back your depreciation. That is tax, that is income before tax and depreciation should be calculated in income after depreciation and after tax. So find out cash inflows for each year. And as the picture we have taken the textbook, it's not clear. Please adjust. So take and write what is the cash flow inflow.
Last 2 minutes were not clear. Last 2 minutes were not clear. Your voice was breaking.
Again, I will repeat. I think there's network problem. So next chapter is accounting rate of return. That is the next one. The accounting rate of return is the rate of return. So
Not clear. Not clear. Was that broken? Not clear.
return on capital. Is it clear?
Ma'am,
Your voice is breaking.
you can't hear anything. You need to make substantial change in your network setting, ma'am. Maybe you move to another discussion room or wherever you are. Needs substantial change and improvement.
Is it clear? My voice is clear now, or still? Accounting rate of return.
I'm still the same. It's not clear.
Accounting rate of return. Shall I proceed? Return on investment or return on capital employed? Is it audible? The audio is clear?
Yes, ma'am. Now it's slightly clear.
Slightly. Can you hear my voice, this voice? The accounting rate of return
Now it's clear, ma'am.
we will use for accounting rate of return is ARR is accounting rate of return. It is annual average net earnings divided by average investment. So, example, this illustration from the textbook, they have given a project needs an investment of rupees 2,40,000, and before depreciation and tax, it is given like this. So, income is given for 5 years, and income tax is 50%, and depreciation is provided on straight line basis. So, we have to calculate ARR. So ARR, the formula as usual, average annual average net earnings divided by original investment into 100. So we have to find out average annual net earnings that is given in working note. So first we'll see working note number 2. Working note annual average. So take the income what is given in the question for 5 years, right, year wise. Then reduce the depreciation given initial investment 2,40,000 is the cost. So divided by 5 years, your depreciation is 48,000. So 48,000. So after making for tax and the depreciation, your profit is given. Then add all the 5 years profit divided by 5 will give you 19,200. So that is what 19,200 here is average. Then average annual net earnings is 19,200 and average investment is 2 lakh. Yes. Anything? Where did I stop?
You were explaining about ARR, but problem, madam, is that this time in this class, unfortunately, either the PPTs are not clear or voice is not clear, and you also get disconnected with the class.
Yeah, there's
So,
some.
yeah, some problem. So maybe why don't you take this class tomorrow, some other day, ma'am? Because today your network is absolutely out of your control, ma'am. So that is my humble submission, and it's up to you how you want to conduct this, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I will continue. I will try to complete my class. Why? Because I have to complete within the given 4 hours time.
No, but
So
we are
it
not
is
able
not.
to.
Yeah. I understand. What happened? I'm standing
No,
outside.
no, you are making all
Our
efforts. I mean,
network.
we have full credit. We give you full credit. But somewhere the network is not supporting. It is a technical issue, ma'am. We will not be
I
able to correct it.
understand.
You also get out from the class, so there is no point in completing only on paper.
Yes,
But
I understand. But I'll try to finish whatever could be today, and tomorrow the last is hour for this class. I think tomorrow is the last day, and I have to finish. So if it is not connected, I think I will try to connect with any other connection problem. Okay, I've stopped with that is ARR formula.
yes, you are explaining ARR formula.
Yes. Okay, I will continue from that itself.
Yeah,
So account
are a wonderful. You are a wonderful teacher. Somewhere the network is not supporting today, so that's
today
okay.
is the problem happened to me. I don't know why. What is the reason? Okay, I will try to come. If there is any problem, if my connection is not there, you just inform me when it is got connected, and if it is possible, I will repeat again. I will try. Okay. Again ARR. So this is the formula you have to use for ARR. Net earnings divided by average investment. So formula is this: average net earnings divided by average investment. So a question, I was explaining this question, an investment of 2,40,000 for 5 years. They have given you the income like this for 5 years: 60, 72, 84, 96, and 1,20,000. What about others? Can you hear?
Someone has raised hand. Somebody
Okay.
has raised hand. First not TL.
Okay, I will try continue, but if it's not possible, I will continue in tomorrow's class even after 1 o'clock. So please spare your lunch time, 10 minutes or 20 minutes extra.
Okay. And whatever you are planning to do in this class, you can make a small summary and you can also share with that. So we'll be better ready for that. And
Okay, okay,
financial
I will.
management is a, and
Okay,
financial
I will do.
management is the most important paper in this course.
Yes, yes, yes. So, okay, ARR, it's the formula. This is the formula you have to use. So first we have to calculate, for calculating average, you have to reduce your depreciation and taxation. Get this amount for year wise, add all the answers, what you get as net income after depreciation. Then find out the earnings. Net earnings is 19,200, and 19,200 divided by your average investment. How to get average investment? The formula they have given you. The formula, there's a formula: original investment minus scrap value divided by, it is, someone said something. Okay, average investment is 1,20,000. So now 19,200 is average net earnings divided by average investment 1,20,000. So your accounting rate of return is 16%. Then the next method is net present value. So net present value is find out your net cash inflows, minus from that you will reduce your initial investment. So if the answer is positive, you will be accepting it. If the answer is negative, you will be rejecting it. So why it is positive you are accepting is positive NPV increases the value of the firm. So firm share price, it will be increasing. So you have to find out whether your NPV is positive or negative. So we will see one example later on. So it is the next method is profitability index. The profitability index is cost benefit. There's a all these methods are your discounted. So finding out the present value of the future cash inflow. So it is the present value of anticipated. That is one method, profitability index. So again, in general terms, the project is acceptable. So profitability index is greater than 1. For NPV, it should be positive. For profitability index, it should be greater than 1. Then the next one is IRR. So it is a percentage discount rate used in capital investment appraisals, which brings the cost of the project and its future cash inflows in equity. So IRR is also defined as a rate at which the net present value is 0. So this one we will see for an example for NPV and profitability index. So what I said, NPV, you will find out the present value, and from that you will minus your initial investment. So see this example. First we will see NPV method. 2 projects is given, project M and project N. For both the projects you have invested 1 lakh, and for each project your cash inflow is not uniform. So take this one. So first net present value. So for net present value, you should use a present value of rupee 1. That will be given in the table. So at 12% rate of interest, So take the amount, present value of rupee 1 as per the table is 0.893 to 0.567. Write the present value of rupee 1. So it is discounted cash flow method. So you are going to find out the present value of the future cash inflow. So cash inflow, write for project A and project M and project N. Multiply with your present value. 10,000 into 0.893. So 8,930, 1,880. So you multiply the cash inflows with the present value for each project separately. Find out the total. So you're getting a total of 1,51,360 for M and 1,83,060 for N. Are you all listening? Is this still connection is there? Okay.
Slightly broken.
Slightly broken in between. Shall I repeat from the first?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. See, net present value, these are the methods we are seeing in discounted cash flow method. So net present value should be positive, will be accepted. Profitability index greater than 1 will be accepted. So we are seeing an illustration, that is, we are seeing a problem where two projects are given. We are going to decide which project proposal is acceptable or which is going to be rejected. So that is based upon your capital budgeting decision making. So they have given you, this is net present value. You will always use your table value. Also, it's given in the question itself. Otherwise, you have to refer your table. So present value and it is stable at 12% interest. So that is given in the question 0.893. So write the present values of rupee 1, project M, project N's cash inflow. Write for each project separately and multiply each project's cash inflow with the present value. You will get your present value in the column 4. So 10,000 into 0.893, 40,000 into 0.797. So you will get the amount. Add all the amount, get the total cash inflow for project M and project N separately, and find out the next net present value. You have to minus your initial investment. So 1,51,360 minus 1 lakh for project M, and for project N it is 1,83,060 minus your 1 lakh. So what is the balance you are getting? Is 50, 1,360 and 83,060 for project M and project N. So which project will be acceptable? Both the projects is positive, but which will be acceptable? Can anyone?
Normally, IRR method is used to only check whether it's positive or not. So any project can be taken, but financially speaking, accounting wise speaking, the one which is giving greater IRR should be taken.
Okay, in this project, project N will be acceptable with 83,060 as cash value compared to M. So we are going to select which proposal will be better for the organization. That's what we are going to decide. So they have given very clearly is the highest which has got net present value higher. So as I said, N will be selected with a present value of 83,060. That is as per NPV method. Second one is profitability index method. The formula for profitability index is present value of cash inflow divided by present value of cash outflow. So for project M, it is 1,51,360 divided by 1 lakh. For project N, it is 1,83,060 divided by 1 lakh. So for project M, it is 1.5136. For project N, it is 1.8306. So both the projects index is greater than 1. So it is acceptable. But which is acceptable compared to both? So you will be accepting project N compared to project M. Why? Because project M's profitability index is less than project N. So that is what you will do in profitability index. Calculate NPV for both the projects divided by the initial. You will get profitability index. Both should be, that is profitability index should be greater than 1. For both the projects, it is greater than 1. So it is acceptable. But which is acceptable compared to which? So in this, N is acceptable compared to M. The next one is internal rate of return. So internal rate of return, an example, already I told you, it is again, it is a discounted cash inflow method. A project costs 80,000 they are given. And for each year, they are going to get a cash inflow of 20,000 for a period of 5 years. So as if slide is not clear, I'm reading it in every line. so you can hear it and you can understand if it's not very clear. So ascertain the internal rate of return. So IRR formula, you have to find out, you have to do this one, find out your factor. So I by C, initial investment divided by cash inflow. So your factor is 4. So with this factor, what you have to do is you have to find out the discounted rate in the table. That is, you have to find out the value of 4. So the 4 in the table, which comes under between these two, so that is 8% and 6%. So table now is not showing 4 as it is showing 3.993. Present value of annuity for rupee 1 is a 8%. And if it is 4.212, present value of annuity is 6%. So 4 lies between 8 and 6. So we will choose very, very close to 4 is 3.9. Approximately, if you convert 3.993, it is 4. So your internal rate of return is 8%. So that is how you will calculate your IRR. The next one, we will move on to the next thing is cost of capital. Any doubt in capital budgeting?
No, we will go through the notes when we will send, because as you are rightly mentioning, PPT is not clear. So we will go through this and ma'am get back to you. Are you starting a new unit, ma'am, now?
No. Same unit.
Same unit. Now you are moving to the
next chapter. Okay. So cost of capital. What is cost of capital? Yes.
Yeah.
So cost of capital is the rate what we expect. That is, if I invest in any organization, what is the rate I expect from the particular investment? So cost of capital is the minimum rate of return expected by the investors and the suppliers of capital. So it is the price for obtaining capital. So if you are having a share capital, just like that, no shareholders will be investing in your organization. There will be some expectation from investors. So what is the investors' expectation on their investment in your organization? So that is what cost of capital. So cost of capital is investors, so many types of investors you have. So all these investors' expectations are called as cost of capital. So cost of capital is the minimum rate of return that a firm expects. That is, a firm must earn on its investment, compulsory, so that their market value is not going to change. So cost of capital is a minimum required rate of earnings or the cutoff rate of capital expenditure. Then calculation, all these cost of capital. So as I told you, these are the various varieties of investments we always have in the organization. Is shareholders, equity shareholders, preference shareholders, debentures, or what you have out of your income. So all those things will be a part of calculating cost of capital. Is a rate what an investor expects, or is a rate what the company must earn compulsory. That is a minimum, it is not maximum. It is a minimum rate of return expected on the investments by the investors. So these are the various costs we are going to calculate. Cost of capital on debt, preferred capital, equity capital. So one by one we will see. First one, cost of preferred capital, sorry, debentures. So cost of debt, how to calculate cost of debt? There is a formula. So cost of debt is equal to 1, that is I divided by initials, interest divided by net proceeds into 1 minus taxation. So 1 minus T. So this is a question. They have given 10% redeemable debentures of rupees 1 lakh. The company is in the 55% tax bracket. Calculate cost of debt as well as after the tax. That is, it is 10% discount and 10% premium. So formula is same. First one, if it is issued at par. So issued at par, interest is 10% on 1 lakh is 10,000 divided by your investment. That is the total debentures is 1 lakh into 1 minus taxation. 1 minus 0.55 is 0.45. So percentage is 4.5 is for at par. Then if it is at a discount, 10,000 divided by so if it is at a discount, again interest divided by your debentures value into 1 point, there is minus tax. So as it is Interest is 10,000. How I got 90,000 here? It is second part. It's issued at a discount of 10%. So 10% on 1 lakh will be 10,000. So your cost of the debentures is only 90,000 now. So 10,000 divided by 90,000 into 1 minus 0.55 is 5% you are getting for issued at discount. Then third one issued at 10% premium. Again, interest is 10,000 divided by premium is addition. Along with the cost of the debentures, you will add 10,000 as premium. 1,10,000 into 1 minus taxation. Again, your percentage is 4.1% for issued at a premium. So this is the formula you have to use for cost of debt. So cost of debt is equal to interest divided by net proceeds into 1 minus T. Any doubt in this? Any doubt? So cost of debt formula, interest divided by net proceeds divided by net proceeds into 1 minus tax. Next one. Cost of preference share capital. So I'll do one thing. I will stop up to this. I will continue tomorrow. Is it okay, or shall I continue for another 15 minutes? Is my voice is okay?
I think tomorrow would be better, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
What about others?
Tomorrow,
So
ma'am.
we'll have tomorrow. I think I have to finish. So
Please, yeah, check your network, ma'am, tomorrow. It should be
all
better.
these
Are
days
you?
it was good, and today I think there was a problem. So tomorrow
So
I will find out.
are you teaching from the campus or from some other place?
No. I am from my home.
Okay. So just kindly take care of the network or move to a better
Okay.
network.
Okay,
And
I will
switch
check.
on if you have, yeah, if you have Wi-Fi, please switch on, switch off. Then it
Yeah,
becomes
I will
like
do that. Only today I have a meeting with this problem today. I will correct tomorrow.
okay.
Shall I continue or shall we stop what others are telling? Okay, I will stop today and I will recollect all the points what I was discussing today in today's class. I will continue with tomorrow's class. Please refer your textbook. If you have any doubt, you can clarify, and I will finish tomorrow. I will finish financial management. I have to finish. So
And kindly share the PPTs, etc., for previous classes in this class also, so that we can go through that.
okay, I will send this PPT, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, ma'am.